Alrighty. No, what do we have here? Testing. All right. I think we're good. So Luciferrhythmic is working now. Uh, choose Lucid and System drop down, not Chicago. Come on. Oh man, I'm missing a trade. Shit. Oh well. Man, this is what I get. Chicago. Uh, come on, man. All right, man. This is what is with this keyboard paper trading. Ah, all right. Okay. All right. Well. All right. All right. We're below the VWAP. We're below. I'm trading ES. Okay. All right. This one's a 5 minute. You know, possibly save the workspace, call it YouTube stream. Okay. All right. Oh man. Whew. What a friggin' morning. I don't know if it was the Amachi Linux distribution. I was streaming with Omachi, and then it kept disconnecting, reconnecting. I think it's I might have to test that tonight. Uh, I can test that. I have Windows on this machine. I have Windows, Ubuntu, and Omachi. Ubuntu and Omachi is two Linux distros. Right now, I'm streaming on Windows. Um, because I did an update. Okay, there's quite a few updates. I wonder if I can get. There, if I can choose this. I hope this doesn't screw things up. Uh, Rhythmic. No, it doesn't. Okay. Um, so if you want to connect, uh, if you want to connect, oh man, 772 aggregated sales, 500 single order sell. Where's the big trades on here for the big trades? 50 or more single orders. Okay. But we got 500, we got 500, 416. Yeah. Okay. All right. So this is a new window. I'm not going to connect to anything. I got to figure out how I want to connect to multiple brokers. I have an idea how I want to do it. Okay. Well, that's in the future. Uh, so if you go to connections, of course, if you go to license, you got to add the license. Okay, you got to add a license. So if you go to your profile page, you'll see the free license right here. And you just click save and it will do that up for you. Now, if you go to connections, whoops, let me bring this over. So if you go to connections here, you want to type in your rhythmic username and password. So let's say we're doing Lucid. You want to type in your Lucid. You want to type in your Lucid rhythmic username and password, and then you go to the drop down here and you choose Lucid Trading. Okay, so if you're trading Lucid Trading, you want to go to username and password. If you're trading Apex, you go to Apex. Bullnox, I'm not too sure about Bullnox right now. Well, Tradeify, I haven't tested Tradeify. I don't have a Tradeify account. So if anybody has a Tradeify account, test that for me and let me know if that works. Apex is working, Lucid is working, Bullnox. If you choose Bullnox, uh, Bullnox changed their their eval stuff. So I don't know if it's a legacy system that the old system was trading to Chicago paper trading, and if the new evals, when you get a new eval, if you use the Bullnox server. Uh, so I don't know. See, this is the bad thing with these prop firms. They change stuff around, man. And yeah. All right. Yeah, they just change stuff around on us constantly. Oh man, I need to just stream on Windows and just be done with it, to be quite honest. Order flow bar moving average. I'm trading on a 30-second ES chart. 30-second ES chart. This chart here in the upper right is a 5 minute. As you can see, 5 minute, and then this is a heat map. Okay. Wow. So yeah. So Lucid is now working. Okay, minimum resting orders. Let's see what we have here for 75. Not much. 75 resting orders. So if we do 55, if we do 60, 60 minimum resting orders. I don't know, man. 50. You got 50 right there. That's 50. So they're stacking pretty heavily with 50 bids. But the problem is we are below the VWAP, and if we come over here and we do show ETH overnight shading, uh, this is a 5 minute, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50. Yeah, so we're right at 10 o'clock. I don't know if there's an issue with the Linux build. If you have Linux, let me know how the build is working for you. Previous state highs, or yeah, previous state highs. Oh, boy, this thing is just really just nice and tight range, ain't it? Um, Here, let's just look at ESU6. Uh, is that a 2 minute? Yeah, we'll go to daily. This is what the daily looks like, folks. It looks like we're just consolidating. This is a daily. This is what it looks like. We're just sitting here consolidating, to be quite honest. It's August, man. What do you expect? It's August. Uh, it's August. What do you expect? Stream. Audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than recommended bitrate. What the heck does that even mean? I need to get OBS set up properly. Thought I had it set up properly. Stable low, stable, ignore some, yeah. Maximum bit rate 51,000. Maximum audio rate 160K. Kilobits. I don't know, I gotta relook at that, to be quite honest. We got 155. See, if we go to 75, that is just 75 resting orders. This is 60. Yeah. Let's just see what we can do. Wow, this is pretty daggone slow, man. Man, these mornings are just getting horrendous. Yeah, these mornings are just getting horrendous, folks. Oh well. Yeah, there's a new version for the beta 1.1. I fixed an issue and I tested it last night. Um, I fixed an issue where if you lost internet connection, because yesterday I lost internet connection, uh, and then I set up a system so it has to reconnect, but for some reason when it reconnected, it didn't update the chart. But now what this does is that if you have EP charts up and running, okay, if you have the charts up and running, let's say for some reason you lose internet connection for like 10, 15, 30 seconds, okay, what it will do is the platform, obviously, if you lose internet, you're not going to get updates, okay, but what it will do is if you lose internet connection, let's say for 30 seconds, it will try to reconnect, and it will do it. It will keep trying to reconnect. Okay. And when you get internet back, what it will do is it will reconnect, it will resubscribe, and then it'll start updating the charts again pretty good. Uh, that's what it will start doing. Uh, that's what it will start doing. Now, hopefully we can try and get this going. And if we can't break this, I need to be done for today. We're right here at the lows. Come on, man. Got buy and balance. I don't like this. It's getting a tail. We got, come on. I didn't like that because I need to get a drawing tool for my heat map here. I need to get a drawing tool for the heat map. Uh, I need to get a drawing tool for the heat map. You see how we came down here? We had that 74 there, and we were just sitting there, and I started looking at this, and they were starting to stack the bids, so that's why I cut it. And look at it. I'm glad I cut it because now look at it. But I mean, we're right at the lows. We were trying to break the lows. I mean, you're trying to short the lows, which is very dangerous to do. Trading this market, period, right now is a dangerous thing to do. I mean, if you look at a 15-minute chart on this right here, this is a 15-minute chart, okay? I mean, this is just definitely sloping downwards. Yep. Now let's look at a 2-hour chart. Look at that. This is a 2-hour chart. Okay. This is a 2-hour chart. We got a nice big red candle. We're just consolidation. I mean, look at this. Consolidation there, there. Of course, we had a sell off. Then we had a sell off. Then we went into this area right here. So, yeah, this is a 2-hour chart. I need to update. Now that I got the reconnects working pretty good. So if you lose internet connection or if you get disconnected, it tries to reconnect. And that's all working now. Because last night I tested it. I actually took my internet and I turned off wireless, and because I didn't have internet, the chart didn't keep updating. And then after 30 seconds, I turned it back on, and then the chart started updating. So, yeah. Well, that's a 1 minute. Look at that 1 minute. That is just horrendous, man. Look at this. It's just all over. Yeah. Well, we got a lot of sellers up here. We got 716, 600, 500, 700. So all them sellers right there. All those sellers are right there. I don't know what to do with the ES with this. This is the order book pressure. Now, order book pressure, maybe you don't want to go 12, maybe 8. That's 2 points up. We'll go 8. That's 2 points up. Threshold of 25%, maybe. I had ES 20. I mean, the NQ 20. We'll try that. Tick size, yes. I don't know the order book pressure for the ES. Boy, that trade didn't work out too good. I tried to short the lows. What do you expect? I had a little fiasco this morning on the Linux version. I don't know if it was the Linux version or if it was my Omarchi distribution, but it kept like disconnecting, reconnecting. So what I'm going to do when I stop streaming in the late afternoon, what I'm going to do is I am going to boot up into Ubuntu because that is the most used distro of Linux is probably Ubuntu. And then what I'm going to do is see if that problem still exists. I don't think it's the code base. I think it was my Omachi distribution setup because I just installed it on a second drive and set up the bootloader and everything. And because on this system, this computer here, I have Windows, Ubuntu, and Omachi. I have 3 operating systems running. So Windows, I have 1 Windows and 2 Linux distros. Uh, yeah. See, I don't know what is a good one for. Well, that was 15%. So blood pressure, maybe 10%. Because ES is a thickly traded market. It's not like NQ. NQ is a squirrely little thing. Previous day highs were below that. This is what the daily looks like. This is the daily. That's what the daily looks like. Uh, hmm. Boy, this is just horrible crap, ain't it? This is horrible, man. Who killed the market? The kids are back in school. I'm thinking next month is going to be a lot better, to be quite honest. I really do. I really think next month is going to be fantastic. Oh wow, we got a lot up in here, man. We got about 180 sitting on the bid at 682, 100 on the bid at 82, 170 on the bid at 82, so they could get filled. 166 on the bid at 82. $165 on the bid at 82. They're getting filled. We got 15%. Yeah. But they're getting broken, ain't they? They getting the booty smacked. We need a healthy pullback in the markets, to be quite honest. We do need a healthy pullback. I mean, look at this, man. I mean, look at this. This is a daily. So we need a good, healthy pullback to probably right up in this area right here, to be quite honest. We need a good, healthy pullback up in that area. We got 16%, 19%. So maybe 50. Let's try this again. I didn't want that. Damn it. Oh well. Damn it. I don't know, folks. This is not looking too good. I'll be glad when the Bullnox gets on board. If we're going to get a pop, we need to get a pop. Damn it. I thought for sure we'd try to at least run 86 and get those 80 offers. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. Well, the wireless headset is still seems to be working. The wireless section of it. I was having a little bit of trouble with that. Um. Oh well. What time is it? I have to leave. And what time do you want to leave? Um. All right. I need to. I'm gonna keep the stream open, but I'm gonna need to take off around 10:50. I'm gonna keep the stream open. Oh my word, this market is horrendous, man. It loses focus. Oh my god. Just mark, just freaking. Stuff has just gotten. Technology has gotten worse, not better. We got news or something going on. That was nuts. USB consumer confidence at 10, but I don't know what the heck just happened. I need to get my own news feed is what I need. To financial juice. I need to create a newsfeed system in the trading platform so we can get our news right here in the platform instead of having to rely on other crap. Yeah, I don't know what that was. They're not saying anything. All right, here we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What we got here? All right, what's up? How are you? We can't hear you. Well, you can't hear me because I got to run. Be right back at 11:45. Uh, I don't know. I am. All right. Yeah. All right. Visa. Was it you that couldn't? Hey, I got Lucid all straightened out. I got Lucid all straightened out, so hopefully that'll work. Um, Lucid's all straightened out. Oh man, I am just so tired of this stinking market. I just can't deal with how slow this crap is. Oh no, come on. That's 100. Come on, man. This thing needs to break. Come on, break. Come on. We up against at 130. We got about 100 and got about 100 and some up there on the offer, man. There we go. There we go. We're breaking. We're breaking. We're breaking. We're breaking. I need to move to. I don't know. I gotta go pee. All right, I'll be right back. This is just. All right, whatever. They probably left notes in there. Well, all right. Boy, look at this crap, man. I couldn't get myself a breakout. Mm, mother, mother. Oh, all right, whatever, man. Crazy ass market. Boy, look at this. All right, so I was away. Let me come back here and look at this. Nothing, man. Well, we had a 119. That was at 1042. That was, this is just crazy horse crap today, man. Man, there ain't nothing going on. There ain't nothing going on, man. Hmm. Yeah. You got about 100 sitting there. I'm just wondering, what is the best? Oh my word! Look at this. Wonder what the old NQ's doing. You, I don't know, man. I'm thinking NQ might actually be better. Who knows? Take a look at bars. 32 range bar. I'm thinking 32 range bar tick merge to 4. Um, I don't think we have much going on, to be quite honest, folks. Man, we are just not doing very much, are we? Stuck in the middle. We stuck in the middle, ain't we? We just stuck right in smack dab in the middle of conglomeration of crap. All right. Let me look at this. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, all around, going crazy, man. Look at this, man. Is there there's got to be some news. All of a sudden, what time is it? It's 11:35. Uh, this is just. I want to know. I think later on this afternoon, what I'm going to do is I need to look at the log files and make sure there was no disconnects and reconnects. But actually, if there was a disconnect and then it got reconnected, it's working, so it don't matter. But I still need to check to make sure there was any. What is up with Bullnox here, folks? Can anybody explain this to me? Here, look at this. Can anybody explain this to me? We got some topping tails. Can anybody explain this to me? This momentum. So where is their 90% off sales, man? Uh, it says one time, $143. Man, I really don't want that, to be quite honest. Not 143. What happened to their $20? Copy and paste. This code never expires. One mini 10 micros. Up to 5 master live accounts at once. Master fast track and momentum in any combination. Qualification accounts stay unlimited. So there's a new thing here with Bullnox. First 10,000 is 100%. Okay, that didn't change. There's something new with Bullnox though, because with our Trader Pro, there's a connection for Bullnox that was never there. So is this the connection? So if you get something like one of these, if you get one of these, do you use that Bullnox connection with our Trader Pro? What about the legacy accounts that I have? Uh, yeah, so I don't know. If anybody knows, let me know. If anybody has a Tradeify account, let me know if you use the platform and can connect to it. Okay. because I know Apex works, Lucid Trading works because I got Lucid Trading, and I know Take Profit Trader is working. So it is successfully reconnected OBS. $76.84. Boy, my internet sucks, but at least my reconnect is actually working. Man, guys, my internet is horrible. My internet is horrible. Am I back on stream? What's up with this? My internet is just horrendous dog crap, man. Somehow it gets disconnected. My internet will disconnect me. Connector encoder to start. All right, I guess we're still going. Well, at least the platform. Okay, so we had a disconnect. If your internet don't suck, you might not have that problem, but mine sucks. I got that problem. Um, and then it reconnected. That happened at 11:40. So, no, don't need that. That says logs. Wow, 2501. So that was a disconnect. Boy, my internet is horrible, folks. You might not have that problem of disconnecting, but I do. Uh, 11:38. There we go. Receiving loop error. First listener for forward to rhythmic tick bar replay complete for receiving loop error. I'm reading through the logs, folks. Boop, 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 boop. I'm reading through the logs. I don't even know. There it is. All right. 4258. What about 12? Yeah. This is horrendous dog poop. Yeah, I guess my internet kind of sucks with this disconnect crap. Um, oh boy. There's 75 orders, 75 minimum resting orders. You know, it's 11:43. For some reason I thought it was after lunch. I have no idea why, but that's what I thought. Uh, Yeah, my internet is horrible, folks. It disconnects me for some reason. I think it's Windows. Wind blows and it's micro shaft. So the window blows and the micro shaft is giving me the shaft. Which I got to test. Man, I really want to stream on Omarchi Linux distro, but I got to test it to make sure everything is set up. Because this computer here, I have three operating systems. I got a MacBook Pro too. I got three operating systems. I got the Windows and I got two Linux distros. So I have WinBlues and I have Linux, a Ubuntu Linux, and I've got a Linux, well, actually, uh, Omachi setup, which is just Arch with Hyperland. So I really wanted to stream on Omarchi or not Omachi. The guy pronounces it Omachi. The R is silent. NQU6. We'll just do a 1 minute. Look at that NQ16. Look at that 1 minute, man. This is just a dog a poopa. You know, uh, you know what I really need to do? I need to start going back to trading candlesticks patterns. But they really sitting on the bid over there, ain't they? They just really stacking the bid up there. Here, let me oh man, this would be awesome with the Amachi, man. If I could have me a 3-layer system. Have three windows going across. I need to get me a DOM working, folks. I need to get me a, I don't even know which one. That's an ES. That's a ES. What is that? An ES what? Oh, hey, thank you. That's a 30-minute, folks. Thank you very much. Yeah. This is 30 minutes. Let me go here. Let me come over here. Get out of there, Windows. You know, trying to do a town system like Hyperland. You kind of suck. You know, let me go to account 13. Let me do MNQ U6. I don't want to be doing anything crazy today. Um, Hotkeys set up. Yep, hotkeys are there. All right, folks. I don't know, man. August is usually horrendous, to be quite honest. If anybody has a Tradeify account, let me know if you're able to use the platform on Tradeify. Okay, I don't have one. Uh, yeah. I think what I want to do, I really want to get a Manchi set up. Well, I already have it set up. It's already installed. So I'm dual booting Winblows and 2 Linux distros. And I got a MacBook Pro on my desk. So the one good thing is we have tested the disconnect and reconnect, and it works because my internet sucks and it disconnected me earlier. And it ain't the platform because it does it on NinjaTrader. Something about connection lost, and then it says something like reconnect or something like that. I don't know. It does its thing. Uh, I need to put that in there, some little audio thing. Mm. Mm-hmm. What? Oh, okay. We got a problem with the disconnect and reconnect. It's not reconnecting the positions because this trade right here, it's not reconnecting the positions. Okay, that's interesting. It needs to reconnect accounts. Boy, this is why it's in beta, folks. But the positions and accounts tab are not updating. Okay. To do. Um, huh. Um, okay. Well, that could be a problem. Actually, that is a problem. That could be a problem. That is a problem. That needs to be fixed. Alrighty. Uh, Yeah, that's not connecting, but the positions, there's not executions, orders. Yeah, okay. Okay. We will see what goes on with this, folks. We will see what goes on with this. Wait a minute, I got Rhythmic Trader. No, I don't. What happened to my Rhythmic Trader? It got this. You mother app. Oh, no, 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 no. No, you little turd. Mm, yeah, I got it. Don't worry. You're good. Mm, yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh, all right. Well, let me do that. All right. All right. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's come over here. Let's go to File. Go to Open Recents to E drive. Order book pressure. Okay. Okay. When disconnect happens, the positions tab and the count tab is not updating. It's not updating. Uh, I think this needs to reconnect. What the hell do they call it? The order book? No, it's not the order book. Reconnect to something. I forgot what they call it. And I think this needs to reconnect to get the count and positions data. Okay. All right. So that's updated. All right. Um, all right. We got 500 single order contract. That's pretty daggone nice. No, I've noticed something. Like all of a sudden, oh, we got 200 on the offer at 89 on the ES, 200 on the offer at 89. You got 500 and some, almost 600 on the bid, 580, 580, 580 on the bid at 86. We got some serious players. We got some serious, some dogs up in here. Boop, 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 boom, boom. That's a 30-minute, I think. That is correct. That's a 30-minute. I need to put Alrighty, got disconnected. This wireless thing on this headset with OBS. Well, I am having so many tech issues. All right, what we got here? I think I'm just going to trade the NQ. I'll go. I can trade the ES when the market comes back. To be honest, I think I can trade the NQ when the market comes back. Well, I mean, I think I can trade the ES when the market comes back with some volume, a little bit of liquidity because August is pretty bad. So, all right. I got hardwired into my headset now. For some reason, OBS is not liking my wireless headset. Oh, let me check. Let me check this. Network messages. Do 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 do. Nothing. I need to spam that. Uh, hmm. I don't need to download. I don't know why you keep giving me that message, man. We got 500 sitting on the bid right here at 88 and 3/4. I think they got yanked or some of it got filled. It wasn't single order. It wasn't aggregated. So this is a, yeah. Boy, they are just looking to just keep this thing balanced, aren't they? Mm-hmm. Wonder what the daily's looking like. Look at that, man. The daily, look at this. This is horrendous, man. We ain't going nowhere. We need a nice big dump down here. You know, a healthy market is what we need. And I'm thinking if we can get a dump down into this area right here, if we can move down in there, I think that'll be good for us. Okay. Of course, we got some areas right up in here. Uh, but I think if we can get a trade down in here on a daily, that will be really nice. Uh-huh. This is a 15-minute. Let's look at, yeah, this is what the 15-minute looks like. This is a 15-minute chart. This is horrendous, folks. Do, 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 do. Yeah. That's the session volume profile. Do, 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 do. The heck is that? Oh. That's what the 15 looks like. 15 ain't doing very much, man. 15 minute. This is a 15 minute. What I'm gonna do tonight, I'm gonna put a little area right here. It's gonna be like an opacity thing. It'll say ES space 15M for like 15 minute. Uh, I think I need to do that. Let me. Where's my notes? I think. Where's my stinking notes? Righty, what time is it? 12 o'clock. Yeah, I need to put my notes up here. All right, we got about 600 sitting on the bed at 86 and 3/4. About 600 sitting on the bed. Right there, you got about 600 right there. No, they got yanked. So I don't know what is going. What are they doing, man? Boy, this is some horrendous dog poop again. Uh, oh, we got 500 sitting on the bed. 500 sitting on the bed at 86 half. 86 half. 500 sitting on the bed. 86 half. They ain't yanking it, man. They got filled a little bit. There's no single order contracts though. I don't see any aggregated volume up in here, so I don't know. Did it like get yanked right at the tick? If it is, it's an algo spoofing. Could be the algo spoofing. How many of y'all use how many of you use heat map for the ES? How many of you use heat map for the NQ? What do you like for your settings? Also, tell me if you want any features. I know someone was talking about Tick Strike yesterday. Tick Strike. Um, I gotta look into what Tick Strike does, but they want like $100 a month. Um, so something like that could be quite extensive coding. Instruments we cover. Yeah, you cover quite a bit. 7-day free trial. Uh, Setup? I don't know. What meter settings? Change meter color. Getting started. Downloading and installing TickStrike workspace setup. Volume control. Like, what is meter settings? Getting started. Like, what the heck is this thing? Hold on. Hold on. They're not showing anything. I want to see it in action, man. I don't know. I mean, tick strike, a feature like tick strike would be nice, but that's gonna have to be in the future, to be quite honest. The CVD on this 1 minute is set to 15 minutes. This CVD for the 30-second chart, the main is 30-second chart. That is set to, where is the CVD? CVD. That's set to session? What the hell am I doing? That needs to be 5 minutes. Holy smokes. Yeah. Hey Chris, trying your new platform. Yes, it's you need to download. What version do you have? You have to come over here. Tell me what version you have. Come over here to connections. Do you have beta version 1.1? If not, because I'm able to log in with Lucid. Here, let me go to my folder here. Go to desktop, go to EP charts. Okay. I'm able to connect to Lucid. Yeah, 1.1. I'm able to connect to Lucid. At least I was last night. So when you go, yeah, if you're on version 1.1, come over here to connections, go to Rhythmic, put in your username and password, and you want to click on systems and choose Lucid Trading. Uh, you got to make sure it's Rhythmic and not Tradify. But when you do that, that should work. To verify, uh, this, let me blank out my screen and bring up my. I need to stop doing this on screen, man. Open quick access. Really need to stop doing this on stream. Wait a minute. Hold up. I can uncheck this. Daggone it. Here, let me go to Lucid. LucidTrading.com. Because I mean, I'm able to do it. See my portal. Authenticator app. Okay. Permission denied. Yeah, I'm getting login rejected. RP code 13. All right, let me do this right on stream here. We go to connections. We go to Rhythmic. We go to Rhythmic. You have to make sure I got a Lucid 25K. It says Rhythmic. It says Rhythmic. I go to show credentials. I can't show you this on stream, but we click copied and then we click this, which you see my username. Then you click this. you got to make sure you click Lucid Trading and you click Connect, and I'm able to connect. So it's not the platform, okay? Because I tested it last night. You got to make sure that you have a Lucid Trading chosen right here, where it says, well, see right there, it says Lucid Trading. You got to make sure you have Rhythmic with Lucid. Got to make sure you're on version 1.1. If you're on 1.0, it's not going to work. Uh, you got to trade. You got to get that Lucid drop down. You got to get this Lucid drop down because I'm able to connect Lucid Trading. You got to choose a Lucid Trading drop down. What country are you in? Are you in the US? I don't think that would matter. But yeah, the FCM says Lucid, so I am able to connect. But you got to make sure you're on version 1.1. There's another person in here, I think Visa 115. I think they tried to do Lucid as well yesterday, and I didn't have. The problem was I did not have this right here, Lucid Trading, this right here. I wish these crazy prop firms wouldn't do this stuff. Why can't they just stick with rhythmic paper trading? Why can't they just stick with rhythmic? Yeah, you gotta make sure it's using the correct connection. I can't show you my Lucid Trading dashboard. Okay. I mean, it will say rhythmic right when you go to account summary. If you go to account details, it's not going to say anything. If you log into your trading portal and you click on account summary, you should see rhythmic. If you see anything like Tradeovate, it is not going to work. And when you got an eval, you have to make sure when you signed up for the eval that it is rhythmic. These prop firms have got to get a better way of doing this. Yeah, because I'm able to connect, so I know it's not the platform. And if we go open up a chart with Lucid, like an order flow chart or something. Here, let's go open up an order flow chart with Lucid. Let's go open up NQU6 on a 1 minute. Yeah, see, 1 minute it actually works really good. So let's go 2 minutes. 2 minute chart's actually a pretty sweet chart, to be honest. Yeah, if you're set with NinjaTrader, you can't do that. Now, I had the same problem yesterday. Okay, I had the same problem yesterday. And what you have to do, well, if your accounts are live with them, then you're not going to be able to do it. The See, I've been wanting to make sure that the see, I'm on my Lucid right here. We'll trade micros, MNQU, MNQU6. Yeah, I am looking to get into the Tradeovate API. The only problem is I don't know if NinjaTrader is going to allow that. They could be a little jerkwads about that because they'll be like, "Oh, we want you to use the NinjaTrader platform. We don't want you to use any other platform." Okay. Can Addis connect to Tradeovate? Can Addis and Deep Charts and all of them? I don't know how many people use Deep Charts. That thing is expensive. Most of these order flow platforms are expensive as all get out, to be quite honest. Tradeovate API. Trade futures, Tradeovate. Uh, I think Tradeovate, okay, the biggest connection is Rhythmic, and I think the next biggest connection is Tradeovate. Let me contact Tradeovate. Uh, this is not going to be that difficult, to be quite honest, okay? Because you just go to connections and it'll be Rhythmic, and then it'll be Tradeovate, and then it'll be license. So just getting the data connection is not going to be a problem. Well, hold on. Let me read back that statement. The market data hub, everything. Yeah, yeah. I could actually do this. This is going to be. I need to contact Tradeovate and see if they'll even allow me to do it. And also, are they going to charge me? See, that's the thing. I ain't paying for it. In order for me to pay for it, I gotta have some subscribers at least. I need at least 100 subscribers. Uh, Using the early release when it gets released, and it's gonna be like $20 a month, man. I mean, you ain't gonna find an order flow platform for that. Um, it's not going to have all the bells and whistles as like Addis and Deep Charts and all those. It's not. You're not going to be able to get like historical data like a month back. I mean, but then again, it's also going to be $20 a month instead of $70 or $75 a month. So that's the whole thing. Let me see what. Let me see. Put this indicator on there. This is a 2-minute chart. I didn't really need to get that box there. Let me look into this with Tradeovate, Trade Future Tradeovate, official Tradeovate site. 14-day free trial, Tradeovate API. There we go. Documentation for the Tradeovate API. I only need to route orders. Well, no, I need data connection. I need to read the data. I probably have to create another market data hub. I'll have to refactor the code a little bit. Tradeovate API access. Add-on provides traders and developers with programmatic access to their account and user information order management. Okay. To generate an API key, you must first have a live funded Tradeovate account with a minimum. Oh man, the Tradeovate API add-on does not provide access to real-time market data. What? API access add-on. I don't know. I don't think that's it. I need. What? And there we go. API access for third-party app development. Okay. I'm working on a. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work with Tradevate. I don't know. Tradevate third-party API access. Third-party API development. Tradevate example API. To get to Tradevate API. Yeah, but custom indicators, trading technology APIs. I don't know. It's really slow, folks. This is not conducive. But as you can see, I'm connected to Tradevate. As you can see, I'm connected to Tradevate. So, um, it's saying something like it's $300, $1,000. I don't know. This is just all kind of like. Man, I honestly believe these prop firms are a pain in the butt. Oh, hey, let's check out Nano Futures. Oh, wait a minute. Does here, let's check out to see if Tradevate, not Tradevate, bleh, if Lucid NNQU6. Uh oh, Lucid allows the nano. Have you heard of the nano contract yet, people? Have you heard of the nano contract? Have you heard of it? I don't know if you've heard of the nano contract yet. It's like 20 cents per tick. This is, what's the commissions like, man? NNQU6. I want to see what kind of volume we got up in here. Crap of volume. But it's picking up, folks. It's picking up. The volume is picking up. I'm afraid to get in because I don't know what the heck. Apex allows it too. But the nano futures, man, you guys are in for a treat. The nano futures, if you don't know what the nano futures are, yeah, that's the problem. Yep, you're trading with Ninja Trader. Oh, hey man, if you're trading with Ninja Trader, uh, NT add-on, go to orderflowbars.com. That's the Ninja Trader add-on. Okay. If you guys are trading with Ninja Trader, order flow bars, trade where real players and sellers are. Here's all the features. Whoops, we don't have that. Has stacked imbalances, big trades, absorption levels, real-time persistent buying, selling, exhaustion, absorption signals, delta and cumulative CVD. We've got uh, pretty much everything here as well. So, all this is good. So it depends on what you're looking for. You can do the Ninja Trader add-on right here. You can do Ninja Trader add-on. Sometimes I stream Ninja Trader add-on. Uh, Here, let me look and see what we have here for the CME, the nanos. Volume 3000. It's picking up. It's picking up. Here, let me go to the volume. Uh, yeah, it's picking up, folks. We got 3,400 volume for the September contracts for the nanos. This is actually going to get good. We just need to figure out how we want to do this with the nanos. You need more volume. I need volume, folks. I need at least a 500,000, man. I at least need a 500,000. This is what the 1 minute looks like. The 1 minute for that is a little 2 minutes. You can get a 2 minute contracts. 2 minute time frame. It might actually be pretty good. Oh, man, this is boring. Oh my word. It's 12:38. What are we doing, folks? Okay. But as you see, Lucid is working. If you have Lucid, you just need to make sure you're on Rhythmic. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a profile page. I'm going to do a profile page. Maybe on the profile page, maybe I'll do another link and say brokers. And that way, yeah, I think that's what I can do. So I think tonight what I can do when this going to happen positions, epcharts.com, this right here, epcharts.com, this right here, I think data connection, rhythmic. I mean, some people don't pay attention to this, you know, they might not pay attention and be like rhythmic, yeah, okay. Uh, and then they go sign up for a prop firm and they end up signing up for, because I did it when I first signed up for them. I didn't know what the heck these prop firms were doing, man. I was used to a live broker. Um, I signed up for Tradeovate and I tried to use another platform, couldn't use it, had to use whatever. But yeah, Rhythmic. I mean, I had to contact one of these prop firms, I think it was Apex, and get it switched over to Rhythmic. I mean, the platform runs on Windows, Mac, and Linux. Linux is having the ping one is giving me a little bit of a headache. Some way, it's working. It's just the heat map is causing some lag issues with that, and I'm not sure. I don't think it's the platform because it runs fine on Windows and Mac, except for on Linux. I'm using Ubuntu and Apache distribution because I have a triple boot screen for Windows, Ubuntu, and Apache. But the features here, I think what I'm going to do is put like features and then put another link up here called brokers. So when you click on that, it will say all live brokers and any of them like Amp Futures, Iron Beam, any of them, Edge Clear, any of them that use Rhythmic, you'll be able to connect right to it. That won't be a problem. You'll be able to connect right to it. That won't be a problem. But then on that link here where it says brokers, like live brokers, not a problem. I don't have that set up yet because it's in beta. I don't want to use a beta software for live broker trading. So that's why I'm using it here. But put like brokers and then have the page with all the brokers and put like Apex. This is what the Apex information is. This is what Bullnox, we're waiting for confirmation. This is what Lucid is, how you trade that and how you connect to that. But yeah, I think I need to do that. Here, let me write myself a note. Uh, Here, I'll be right back. All righty. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. What do we have here? Not much is going on, folks. I mean, if you look at the NQ, what is this? The 15 minute. Holy smokes. Look at the 15 minute. This is the 15 minute. We had a nice big wick here. We had a little doji candle, little spinning top, wick, 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 and we have just been stuck right here in the stinking middle. Okay, this is, I don't know what they're doing. Could be August. The reason it could be August. But then again, oh yeah. Well, that one Apex account, man, it got hit kind of hard. I'm still at 51,700, 600. Yeah, boy, this market has chopping me all the hell and back. All right, we got about 100 on the bid at 86 hole. Right there, we got about 100 on the bid. There's a lot of things I'm looking to get done for this platform, folks. There's quite a bit of stuff I'm looking to get done. There is quite a bit of stuff I'm looking to get done. What is this, a 2 minute? Yeah. Man, are you going to do that? Are you seriously going to do that? I think you are. I think you are. Oh, I don't have hotkeys enabled. Mother effer. Well, let's see what happens. Don't have hotkeys enabled. That kind of sucked. Man, there is not much going on. This is horrendous, man, with this action this month. This is just horrendous action, folks. My trading style is a momentum trading. So how can you spot chop in order flow? Well, there's another good way of doing it. Um, I like to put on a CVD, okay, cumulative volume delta. You can do a cumulative volume delta, and when you see, here's the problem with chop is that you don't know it until you're like a few bars into it, and you probably made like maybe one trade, well, maybe one trade, two trades, and you don't know you're in it. Uh, Trying to look to see like this area right here, like this area right here was kind of like up, down. That really is not chop, man. Here, let me try to find a good one for you. See, the problem with this is like this area would be considered choppiness right here. As it's moving upwards like this and the order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards, that's pretty good. But once it starts closing below, it closes below here, then it closes above it. You gotta kind of look down here and look at the cumulative volume delta. If it's not climbing, and you see how it's going like that, how the cumulative volume delta is kind of like going like this. It's not ramping up anymore. When the CVD is kind of flatlining, you could be in some chop, like this area right here. Like you take this area right here, uh, this choppiness area. See how the CVD was kind of like flat right there? It was just not doing anything, it was just flat. This whole area right here was chop. And look at that, it was running up. That is how you can use CVD to kind of find out if you're in chop area. What I like to really look for is stuff like this. We have a moving average that sloped down, then we had came up here, and then this right here. So this whole area right here, you're running up, then you're running down. When you cross above the moving average, when you cross above the moving average here, but yet you cross it there, like if there was a buy signal right here, that would probably be a good, like a stacked imbalance. That would probably be good to like get in, but then you just got stopped out. So that was your first trade. And then it crossed below here. You want to look at the moving averages. Uh, if you don't use the CVD, you can use the moving averages. See right here, you crossed up. So I'm thinking, okay, we're going to be moving up, but look at how this thing is flat right here. And then we closed down below it. Then we closed right up here and it's just flat. It's only right in this area right here is when it actually starts moving upwards on this candle right here. So if you come in here and you see a stacked buy imbalance, then yeah, you could probably go in here and then probably try to go on it and move on up. But you got to look at a higher time frame. Like this right here is a NQ. I'm looking at it on a 15-minute. This right here on a 15-minute, a wick here and a wick here. And you see how that moving average is flat? That right here is probably a no trade area. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Like right now, this thing is ran up it came down and we closed right here, but yet the moving average is still sloping upwards. We got 110 on the offer at 691. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, thanks. I tend to lose all my money in chops or rotations. You ain't the only one. Uh, it's been like this for a while. I mean, look at this daily right here. This is the NQ. Look at the daily. The daily is just horrendous, man. No, there's really nothing here. Yeah, I'm looking at a 15-minute, and we're definitely in a chop zone. Come on, man. I like looking at range bars too. I'm using that 32 range bar. You gotta think about 32 range bar. Here's the 32 range bar. Okay, this was a chop area. We finally ran up here. This is a chop area. Because on a 32 range bar, a 32 range bar is what? Eight 8 points. So for 8 points, we've just been right here. We've gone down, we've gone up, we've gone down. Now we're moving back up. This is just chop. Uh, I'm streaming the ES because I kind of wanted to see what the ES is like on the platform and also with the order book pressure, kind of like how I should do it. Yeah, this is just horrendous, folks. Oh my word. It's 1 o'clock. Mm, here's the thing, especially with the NQ. Um, we first opened up. Okay, we first opened up. We got a little small candle right there. Okay, got a little small. Come on, man. Uh, we first opened up. We got a small candle. Then we got a bullish engulfing candle that engulfed the body of this one. So I was thinking we're moving up. So I would be taking longs on a 32 range bar, scalping it upwards. But then more than likely, I either got a break even or stopped out. Then we closed right here. Okay, because I'm thinking, okay, we're moving up because overnight session was moving up. Okay. but then we closed below. Then we started breaking this. So what I would be doing is looking for shorts on the 32 range bar all up in here. Maybe you get a few, and then all up in here, you got to be careful. You're going to get chopped up. Then right here on the break of this, I'd probably be looking for some longs up in here, but then it just kind of chops around. It's just uh, historically, historically, August is a slow month because you got summer breaks, people on vacation, kids are out of school, things like that. Towards the end of the week, kids are back in school. Like today, my kids' first day at school. So yeah, I'm thinking next month is going to break out. Also, you have to understand where you are in chop zones as well. If we look at the ESU6, okay, let's take a look at maybe, uh, let's look at this. Look what we've been doing since August 5th. August 5th, folks. Now, granted, this month, first week of August, first couple of days of August, awesome. Okay. Actually, August, I made like a $2,000 trade on one. Um, and I'm giving back like $400 on it. So, because of this chop. But look at this. It started August 5th. You see all this right here? It's a very tight little range. On a daily, look at that. On a daily, it's looking like that. So you have to look at these profile charts, okay? Because if you look at the point of control from, let's say, all right up in here, okay? I mean, look at these point of controls. The point, whoops, the point of control right here, where most of the volume has been traded, okay? We broke out right here. I think that's where I made the $2,000 day. I think August 13th was a Thursday. But look at these point of controls right here. Okay. Look at most of these are a distribution day. A distribution day, free. A distribution day is that's kind of like a P day. This day right here, big distribution day. That's a distribution day. Didn't really do very much distribution day. That's like a B shape. That's more of a P. This is like a double distribution right here. It's kind of like a distribution. Kind of like, and what are we doing? A distribution day. It's really tight, okay? And like that's why I was thinking we were going to go long today because this right here. If we broke this area, then I'd be looking to go down, but we haven't broken around that area, 7640 or somewhere. Okay. Um, but that's what I was looking for. If we break this area right here, I'd be looking for targets up here if you're swing trading. So you have to kind of look at the you cannot be fixated just on the previous day and what's happening overnight when it hits 9:30. That's why when I start at 9:15, I look at this. I look at this. You know, oh crap. This right here is where we made the money, 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 money. And now it's just chop, 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 chop all friggin' month. Yeah. That's why you see me sizing down. That's why I'm not trading size. I'm not trading size. I'm not even trading the Bulldog scouts where I just need $2,000, $1,000 to pass two evals. No, I'm not trading them. Why? Well, I'm not going to give up that. All right, so we came down here. We got about 100 and a quarter on the bid at 82 3/4. You got about 250 here, about 82 half. Okay, about 82 half. You got all this right up in here. Okay, they're stacking the bid. You got, let's see if they stack the bid on there. You got 7. You got 85 right there. It needs to be. Yep, they stacked it. They're stacking the bid right there. They could be lifting the offers here pretty soon. You got a 92 single order sell contract up here. It looks like they're getting absorbed. You're stacking the bids right here. Let's see if that 63 goes up to 75 or somewhere. Well, they need to start stacking this area. Yep, 76, 70. Yep, they're stacking it. You see how it jumped up to 100? It was like 50 or something. It went up to 75 to 100. That's called stacking the bid. Uh, some people might call it differently. I call it stacking the bid. I really look at this on a, why am I sitting there shooting my mouth when I need to be trading? Uh, you can really see it predominantly in a DOM. I really need to code me a DOM for this platform. I will do it. It will get there. I will code me a DOM. I need a countdown timer too. All right, we got about 622 aggregated sell right there, and they're getting absorbed. They're not moving down. Got 622. You see that right there? That 622 aggregated sell, 13 single order contract. We closed above where that 622 is. We closed above it. Where that number is, like right in the center of the circle, like kind of like right there, is where that 622 got executed. Okay, so this is for the ES. All right, so if you're trading the NQ, they're correlated, man. Pretty much, they're pretty much correlated. Um, Even the book map thinks, yeah, no problem. Neon 67. Yeah, this is it, man. This is a rough month, okay? This is a rough month. I'm telling you, size down. Like I wouldn't be signing up for evals, okay? I'd be sizing down, man. Let's go to, oh, wait a minute here. Let's see. And futures trading is August slow. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, yes, August is in futures trading is August slow? Yes, August is typically a slow month in futures trading due to reduced institutional participation and lighter volume. Why August is slow? Vacations, lower liquidity, failed breakouts. The hidden danger, while volume and price movement can feel sluggish, the lack of liquidity creates hidden risks. Then order books mean sudden large single orders can be triggered sharply. And this is what we've been seeing. Look at this crap right here. Look at this. Okay. The ES went from like 84, dumped 10 points and went right back up within like a minute. I mean, within, I wouldn't say a minute, but within 5 minutes or something like that, man. Yeah. Within a couple minutes. Yeah. So within 5 minutes. So, yeah, man, it's slow. I'm telling you, it's slow. You know, like right up in here, up in areas like this, you want to be going long. Areas like this, right here, you want to stay out of probably. Areas like this, you want to go short. Areas like this, up in here, you want to start looking to go long because the cumulative volume delta is starting to lift upwards. Now it's starting to go down. Now it's just chop, 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 chop. Now I'd be looking for shorts. Now I'd be looking for longs. Okay, we'll probably go chop, 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 chop. You see what I mean? It's just August, man. It sucks. Hey, what's going on in there? Hey, you better lose that attitude. You get an attitude with your mother. With your mother, you better check it real quick. Uh, Sorry about that. I had to get on the kid. I heard her yelling. I was like, you better check that attitude, especially when you get it with your mother. I don't put up with that. Boy, 5-year-olds think they run the show, don't they? I got my office door open too. That's the problem. If I had the office door closed, I have noise cancellation headphones. I'll be fine. But man, yeah, man, I'm telling you, this is not. This is. Look at this 15-minute chart, man. Look at this 15-minute chart. It's horrendous, folks. You're getting more damn movement in overnight than anything. Okay, bam. I mean, look at this horrendous crap. Okay, look at this. This candle right here, boom, I'd be looking for longs, man. Then all of a sudden it dumps. Then you got this little spinning top candle. Then, even the candlestick trading's been horrendous, man. It's just the way it is, man. Next month will pick up, folks. Next month will pick up. Just size down. Just trade some micros or something. Size down. There's a time to step on the gas pedal. Okay, and while I'm running my mouth, I need to be thinking. Okay, there's a time to be stepping on the gas pedal, man. Okay, where are we at? Sometimes you can, you know, floor the gas, size up. There's times when you need to just, put on the cruise control and be like, yeah, I'm only going to be trading like one or two contracts. And then there's sometimes you just need to really let it off and just go like go into micros or something while you're hitting the brakes. Uh, you have to judge that, and that only comes with experience, to be quite honest. That's only going to come with experience. Okay. There's a reason why on my Bullnox accounts I'm not, you know, $1,200 I pass, one good trade I could pass the Bullnox account, another one, and have another funded account. I need $2,000 on another one. That's why you got to size down when it's slow. And the first week of August was really nice, man. I was like, wow, this is awesome. And then all of a sudden it just dried up, man. As you saw in the profile chart, man, it just dried up. We got 75 right here, 75 or more. That's what it looks like. Um, yeah. And I have minimum volume of 10. Some people like to have like like 5. I mean, you can do that if you want. These bubbles are aggregated, okay, within like milliseconds. It just sums up the volume within milliseconds and just adds them up, okay. I'm not doing like 10 milliseconds or like yeah. It's like 50 or 100 milliseconds, something like that. I'd have to look at the code. Uh, But yeah, when you are in Chop Chop, you got to size down. Okay, you got about 570 on the bid at 84 half. 571 on the bid right here. 571, as you can see, it's kind of lit up right there a little bit. 84 half. It just got yanked. Spoofer. Look at that. It was all up in there. 500. Where are they at now? You're not even nowhere near that, man. You're like a point away. Okay. That's probably a person. Normally, if it's within in like a couple ticks and it gets yanked, that could be an algo spoofing. I don't know if they have algo spoofers. I'm pretty sure they do. These institutions are dirt balls, man. Uh, Especially BlackRock. Right, right there, BlackRock. I always give you hell, BlackRock. I like Goldman. Why do I like Goldman? Well, because Goldman, I day traded. I used to day trade Goldman, and that was actually pretty fun. Day trading Goldman. Bum. Man, this is just horrendous dog poop. Look at this. Horrendous. A dog a poop. Mm-mm-mm. Uh, folks. This is, man, switch over. I'm just playing around with the chart. Right now, this is a 1 minute chart. Okay, this is an ES 1 minute chart. Okay. Also, another thing about the platform is regular charts. I don't know where I'm at. Oh, like regular charts. If you go to ESU6, you go to 1 minute, goes back pretty far. Okay. I mean, I could take it even farther, but just go to a 5 minute and go back even farther. Okay. I need to work on that a little bit. But right now this is in beta. Can you use it and make money? Absolutely. But if you're a crappy trader like me, then you might not be able to do it. I can write code, but I have a hard time trading. I'm a better code monkey than I am a trader. Possibly because I've been writing code before AI. I've been writing code before ChatGPT wrote its first Hello World. Okay. So, do I use AI? Yes. Do I let it write my code for me and I just push it out without verifying? Hell no. Not only no, but hell no. Okay. Uh, like yesterday, like last night. Last night, yeah, I used AI. I took like a 2,000 line log file that I had from yesterday session when I got that disconnect, 2,000 line log file, and I said, this is the symptoms that I was seeing. Read through the log files and see if you can pinpoint the area where I need to look at. Boom, it did it. Saved me a lot of time. Okay, saved me a lot of time. So then I was like, oh, okay. And then I was able to talk with AI and be like, hey, here's the code base in that area for the data connections and reconnect, read through it, and let's talk about this. So I was able to bounce some ideas off of it and stuff. Okay, it's good for that. Okay, my productivity level has quadrupled because of that. I'm able to get things done faster. Why? Because I'll just let AI do the research. I don't have to sit there and go on Stack Overflow or whatever and figure stuff out, or go look at GitHub and see how other people figured out problems, or look it up on Google. I don't need to do that. You know, it has saved me a quadruple amount of time. But should you trust it? No. Okay, AI is like a politician. You might trust it, but you need to verify it. Okay, I don't know what's worse at hallucinating and giving you false answers, AI or a politician. I think a politician's worse because politician would just blatantly outright lie to your ass, and AI would just kind of hallucinate and make it sound good. Uh, oh my, yeah. See, we're slow. See, this is what happens on NQ on a 15-minute chart. I really need to get that done. Uh, this right here. If you look at how bad that was, this right here with this moving average, okay? The order flow bar moving average, it's flat. Where do you want to start taking trades on the order flow bar moving average? When it's sloping downwards, okay? When it's sloping downwards, okay? You want to be taking shorts up in this area while the moving average is sloping down and you're below it, okay? Are you going to pick the top up here and short and then cover down here? No. Now, your gurus later tonight might be able to do that after they blew about 8 or 10 accounts trying it. Yeah, they can do it because, well, they just load it up and fish for it and show you later in the evening. Let's go back to maybe 80. 80. Oh my word, let's go back to 100, man. This is horrendous dog poop. 80 resting orders. That's what that looks like. We got about 150 at 80 hole right there. You see that? 152 at 80 hole. I this heat map, I really need to get some work done to it, but man, there's so much other crap I gotta do. I really want to get iceberg orders detected. Order book pressure, I want that to be detecting icebergs. Okay. I want that detecting icebergs too. Uh, you know, that's we got 230 single order contracts, 563 aggregated buy right there. We got 563 aggregated buy right there. 563 aggregated buy, 260 orders, 230 single order contract, 230 single order contract. I'm all excited about that. I'm all excited. I'm like, ooh, ooh, are we gonna move? Ooh. Uh, Here, let's just go to 100. This ain't doing much of anything, folks. This is just dog a pooper. Dog poop. Uh, this is like trading the bond market, to be honest. It really is. Even spread trading now sucks. Like pairs trading, that even sucks now. Which I'm really excited about that with these nano futures. I'm really excited about that. Hmm. The good thing about the chart trade right here, it's a floating panel. You can just move it around. Okay, it's not docked over to the right. You just move it around. You can collapse it and come up here and hit the HK for the hotkeys. That's it. Uh, I am going to be doing a video on this. I'm going to be doing a video. I'm going to be doing a video on this. How you set up your charts and stuff. I just been kind of busy doing other things, but I really need to get a video going, folks. Mm, where's that stacked? Well, we got delta bars. I mean, you got your delta bars too, but that's not really doing very much. The CVD cumulative delta. That's for the whole session, man. Let's do 15 minutes and see what that's like. That's a dog a poop a too. Yeah. Hey, what's up? What? Holy smokes, I am bored out of my skull, man. This is not good. Crap, man. Come on. Could you do something? Oh my word, it's 1:30. Jesus, man. that trade. This is nuts. Oh my God. I just can't take this anymore. Look at this 1 minute. We had a sell off and you had a hammer right here on the 1 minute. You probably would have gotten yourself $50, man. That is stupid ridiculous, man. It can't do shit. We got 5 minutes just sitting here on an inside bar. Frustration starting to set in. This is what trading the bonds was like years ago. Like fall asleep at your desk kind of crap. You know, when we're in times like this, I just need to like stream and probably play WoW or something on the other screen. I don't know. Here. See what other people are doing. No, he ain't doing anything. 17 Here, I got sued the savage beast. Oh, we got some movement, folks. We got massive movement. I don't know what the heck is going on. We got some movement, folks. We got some massive movement. Oh my God, we're going to explode onto the upside. It's going to explode. It's going to blam, bow, boom. Oh, we got massive stinking volume. Oh my Lord, we're going through the moon. We're going through the moon. Nope, we're getting a wick. We're getting a wick. No, we're coming back down to Earth. Come on, go to Saturn. Go do something, man. Go to the moon. Go to the... We're going to the moon. We have a massive explosion on NQ. Big 3-point explosion. Oh, we got a wick. We got a wick. You mother effer. You mu... We were going to the moon, folks. We were going to the moon. The rocket boosters were kicking in, and all of a sudden, just poof, we ran out of gas. We're coming back down to Earth. Mm. That was a massive explosion of 3 points, man. That was awesome. See, you really do not know when you're in chop, okay? Because look at this. Boom. Maybe we ran up, kind of sold off, got a nice hammer right there. You know, you think you might close above there, then all of a sudden, boom, we close above. They're like, okay, so if we break this candle high right here, we could probably get going. Ooh, 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 and then all of a sudden you're like, nope. Then you're like, ooh, we're having an explosion. Nope. You know, you just don't know, man. Yeah, man, this is horrendous dog crap. I mean, look at this. Look at this. There's no triple digits. What? Well, we got 100, 138. Oh my word, we were going to the moon, folks. We were going to the moon on that one. On the ES. The ES has got the volume that the NQ. The ES now has less volume that the NQ does on active days. Oh my word. I got tick merge the NQ. Yeah, this is I'm going a little hyper here because I'm bored on my skull. When you choose the OF print, there's more to come with the with footprint charts. There's more to come with footprint charts, man. This is the only footprint chart I got so far, but there's a lot more coming. What I'm gonna have, I got some really cool ideas, man, with some footprint charts. I'm trying to figure out if I can't show you, but I could probably tell you, probably draw it maybe. Uh, what I'm going to be doing is we're gonna have maybe the body of the candle right here, and maybe we have maybe like the wick maybe the wick right here, and we'll probably have like maybe a wick right here, like a real small one. And then over here, what we'll have is we'll have like the bid over here. Okay, we'll have the bid over here, and then we'll have like an ask over here. Okay, boom, 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 and then what we can do is we could have where's my drawing tool? Then we could possibly have some maybe some lines, volume lines or whatever over here. I don't know, but there's some stuff that I'm looking at to do. I'm gonna have more footprint. Yeah, I might have more footprint charts other than this. Okay, there's going to be more, and there's going to be areas where it's going to show absorption, things like that. I I just need to. Well, it's only me coding this whole stinking thing. Okay, so if you want me to compete with like Addis and Deep Charts and all them, you gotta give me at least 6 months. Give me about 6 months, and I still might not have a whole lot of bells and whistles, but I'm going to have some pretty good stuff. One thing I'm definitely going to have in 6 months is we're going to have our own news feed. You're going to come in here and you're going to be like new, and then it'll just say news feed. And then when you open that up, it's going to have a whole new window with like news feed, and you can, yeah, it's going to have all kinds of cool crap, man. Uh, and then over here, we're going to have, auto journaling. It's going to have a journal, but you can turn on auto journaling. That's one of the features I want to have is like an auto journal. Like when you execute trades, it takes a screenshot of your workspace. Like right here, my workspace is YouTube stream. It takes a screenshot of the charts and it automatically puts an entry in there for you. It gives you your time, your entry, the screenshot of it. So the journaling, the auto journaling is going to be good in the future. I mean, like give me 6 months and I'll have a newsfeed section. I'll have auto journaling where it automatically journals for you. And then you can go in later that day and uh, like when you click on journal, you go in later that day, and let's say you took like 10 trades, then you can go through those 10 trades and go through it. And also, what I want to do is have it so you can play back. If you click PB for playback, it will play it back like maybe 30 seconds before you got into that trade or something, and then you can play back and look at the chart and be like, okay, this is what's set up. There's a lot of things I want to do. Okay, other things that other platforms just don't have. But right now, we just need to get this beta working to make sure it's all working good. We got the order book pressure. That's just there's no pressure on the order book. Yeah. I really haven't seen, man, I really haven't seen anything, to be quite honest. Ain't much. There's 230 single order contracts. Trying to see what we got here. Boy, that was a massive. Look at that 500 volume. That was massive for this consolidation. Yeah, this is just boring as all get out, folks. Boy, look at this. Look at this 2 minute chart on NQ. Look at that. That's a 2 minute chart on NQ. That was nuts, man. I don't know. I think at 3 o'clock I'm going to have to probably shut down the stream. I need to jump on at 3 o'clock. I'm going to shut down the stream. I want to jump on my Linux version and test that. Uh, I tried to stream because I have Omachi set up. Because this system that I'm running, I have 3 operating systems on it. I have Wind Blows. I have that on there, which I'm streaming off of Wind Blows right now. And I've got a Ubuntu distro uh, because Ubuntu is pretty popular. And then I have Omachi, which is basically an Arch system, Linux system. So I have one Windows and two Linux systems. And I just boot it up and then I'll choose Windows and then I'll boot it and restart it and choose like Omachi or something for the Linux. The Linux version, I don't think there's a problem with the platform and the heat map because, well, as you can see, the heat map is working fine in Windows and on Mac, it's working fine. But on Linux, it's not. You see how I typed in DD right there? Well, on Linux, it's like a lag almost. So I don't know what is going on. I don't think it's the code because if it was the code, because the code that I wrote it once and then I just compile it for Windows, Macs, or Linux. Okay. And there's a problem with the Linux. I don't know if it's my Linux version that there's something that I'm missing that I didn't update or configure on my Linux system to be able to do it. So I'll figure that out. Uh, but the main thing is it needs to run on Windows. Pretty solid. Um, and as you saw earlier, my internet sucks, so I got disconnected. And then the platform wouldn't update, and within like 20 seconds later, or 20, 30 seconds later, it reconnected. I don't know why my internet does that. I'm in an area where I only can get Xfinity, which kind of sucks. You know, when I lived in the DC area, when I lived in Alexandria in the DC area doing government contracting for Booz Allen Hamilton, man, I had no problems whatsoever with the internet, man. It was extremely fast, no hiccups, no nothing. Then here in central Pennsylvania, it's like crap. Yeah. So if you ever scroll in, if you ever go to the footprint chart, see on the footprint chart, like if you choose solid and then you go back to a footprint chart, you have to kind of scroll in. Okay, if you don't see any numbers, well, and it looks hollowed, you just got to scroll in. Sometimes you only see two, maybe you don't see none right here. Well, you got to keep scrolling and you'll be able to see anything if anything printed. Sometimes, like right here, there's nothing, but then you saw the 113 is because the 3 digits are there. You know, they need to have room to print. You know, they got to have room to print, man. Um, and how you read a footprint chart, you read it, okay, some people can read it horizontal, which I think is incorrect. Okay, like that, that's incorrect. There are platforms that do stacked imbalances horizontally. I do not do that. That's not traditional. That's incorrect in my opinion. Uh, you have to read order flow diagonally. Okay, like here. Okay, so when I say 73 over 70, that means there's 73 buys and 70 sells. So if you see a stacked imbalance area, like here, 165 over 3, that's an imbalance area right there. Okay, it's not stacked because it needs to be like at least two of them. Where's my stacked imbalance? Stacked levels 2. Okay, but the imbalance ratio was well over 4 because it's like 165 over 3. Okay, this right here, you have to read it diagonally, diagonal. So if that area, if this area right here, if there was a buy imbalance, then it would show up right like that. Okay, that's how you read footprint charts. You read them diagonally. Okay. I think that bid and ask is off on that. I need to remove the bid and ask. I don't need that. Uh, Holy smokes, folks. We're in chop. Look at the NQ. On a 32 range bar. See right there, 32 range bar, tick march to 4. Look at this. That's horrendous. Okay. It's been like that for a half hour easily. So I'm going to remove this right here. That right there, I'm going to remove. We got 100 on the offer at 84 3/4 at 84 3/4 right there. It just got yanked right there. There was a lot right there. Now you got it back to 100. I need to remove some of this. I think that's what some of the problems with Linux. I got to remove some of those levels because there's no reason for it to be like that. Okay. You do not need to know what's 50 levels above on the ES. That's just kind of not needed. Why? Because as it travels up, it gets updated anyways. So it's just not needed. And also, those numbers don't even mean anything when you're that far away. They don't mean anything. They only mean anything when you get close to it. Okay. Like right now, we have not much here. We got 75 right there, but you got 137 right here. So it kind of like really doesn't mean anything until you get right to it. Maybe on the ES it matters like maybe 5 points. I mean, 5 points on ES, that's like from here at 185 all the way up to here to like 186. That's like 5 points. That's more than half the screen. You know, on the NQ, of course, it's going to be more. Maybe it's like 40 points or something, you know. Uh, this is a 5-minute chart. I am going to add tonight a little overlay at the bottom right to say right here, like ES space 5M. I'm going to add that tonight. So every morning, because right now, if you look at the license, there's the license key, the free license key for beta. It's on your profile page when you create an account, but the beta version make sure you check the website, the beta version. That's how you go to your license page and you'll see the beta version. But on the site, epcharts.com, if you go to the site, here, let me log in. Also, there's an issue I want to go over. Okay. Make sure you check EP Charts 1.1 released. Make sure that version right there on your profile page matches what's on your license right here, your license. Okay, 1.1 matches up with beta version 1.1. Okay, make sure that matches. Now there's an issue that I came across last night. Okay, there's an issue I came across last night. If you because I haven't certified this with Microsoft yet, with Microshaft. I haven't certified it with Microsoft. So if you get a pop-up, if you try to double click the exe file and you get a pop-up and it says Smart App Control blocked, an app that may be unsafe. This warning appears because the app hasn't been code signed with Microsoft yet. It's expected during the beta and does not mean the software is dangerous. If you're using this if you're seeing this notification, it's preventing the platform from launching, follow the steps below to get it running. I had to do this last night because my system came up and it said Smart Control blocked an app that may be unsafe. Okay. I had to go to the start menu, settings, then go to privacy and security, then click on the Windows security, click app and browse control, then click on smart app control settings and select off. And then it was able to be executed. And then the trading platform came up. Now, when this comes out of beta and it's been out on early release for a while, then I'm going to start sending it to Microsoft for code signing. Well, actually, not just send it off. What you have to do, you just have to go to a company like SSL.com, and it costs sometimes it costs like $5,000 a year or something, and you just pay for it, and then every time you compile it, I guess you have to sign it with your blah 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 and everything. But later on, there's going to be an installer. I'm going to have a Windows installer so it can update and stuff like that. Okay, so all that's going to be there. Okay, but if you come across that problem, that's what that is. Looks like we're trying to sell off, folks. Looks like we're trying to sell off. As you can see here, on the 32 range bar, we finally broke that area. If you look on a 2-minute chart, we finally broke that area. We're going down. Do. Man, this is horrendous action. Yeah. Oh my words, 204 G's. I'm going on my mind. Oh. Oh, that was an inside doji bar right there. On that 1 minute right there, we kind of sold up inside doji bar, but you ain't gonna get much of that crap, man. Look at that. You get yourself like what, $25, please. Uh. Hmm. You know, I just had an idea. I'm sitting here bored out of my mind. This is interesting. I think this could be part of the CVD. Mm-hmm. Okay, here, let's take a look at this, folks. Let's take a look at this. Okay, I'm being serious about this now. Um, I'm just wondering. Don't follow me because I'm kind of trying to see if I'm right on some things. Hmm. Um, I'm just wondering. I don't like this action. I'll give it some time, but I'm just wondering. You see how right up in here the CVD was down here below, let's see, 1,000. How we ran up here, but how this right here, the CVD right up in here is like at 1,000. I'm wondering if we're going to run up. See how we ran up here? I wonder if we're going to run up like that with the CVD being down that low. Because that means the delta kicked in. It's kind of like a divergence on the CVD, kind of like going up. Like if you actually take another indicator and you do delta bars. So we have delta bars too. I need to adjust that because that delta bars on that is not all that great. Here, let's go to delta bars. Yeah, I'm gonna get tapped out again. My God, this is horrendous shit, folks. I am so tired of this friggin' dumbass market. I cannot stand it. Um, Okay, this is delta bars. Okay. This is the CVD and this is delta bars. Ah, Jesus, man. I just cannot stand this market anymore. I am so friggin' tired. Um, See, like right here, there was none. That's 5. That's like zilch. That's like 1. Can't even show. That's -7. Won't even show. Um, Holy smokes, man. Look at this crap. Seriously. Wick here, wick here, wick there, wick there, a wick there. It's like boom, 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 boom. It's just, I mean, granted, I wouldn't be looking for longs as it's moving up. I don't know, man. This thing is just getting to be obnoxiously screwed up. Oh, man, right when I thought we were going to be moving up. Look at this, man. Boom. We just kind of go right back down. This has been obnoxious. I got 45 minutes. And then I'm calling it because I need to get the Linux thing figured out. Yeah, I would check 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the morning, check it. Also, here's another thing you might want to do. I'm gonna have to put this on the site too. Is the previous version, you could possibly just go ahead and rename that folder just in case. Like the new beta version doesn't work for you for some reason, or something screws up, but the older one was there. Uh, you'll at least be able to use the older version, the previous version. I'm gonna have when I actually have early access, I'm gonna split up the versions and at least have the previous uh, 4 or 5 versions. Okay, so that'll happen. Holy smokes, man! We haven't had any stacked imbalances on this frickin' 32 range. This is nuts. We had one at 12:30. Holy crap, man! We've gone 2 hours. Okay. This weekend I'm going to work on a broker page. When you go to the site, you'll be able to see a broker link. It'll have the information for well, not the live brokers yet because I'm only going to do that when we've been in initial release or the early access release for at least a week or two, possibly. Uh, so yeah, but the broker page, there'll be a broker link when you click on that. You'll have like Apex, and then it'll tell you, hey, this is how you connect to Apex. Lucid, this is how you connect to Lucid. You need to make sure you do system, blah, 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 but also you need to make sure that you're not on Tradeovate eval account. I need to be able to put some stuff in there. Also, I need this week, possibly, I need to do an install. How Where's the install? We have. Oh, you're trying to do a tile system there. Actually, it works kind of somewhat. You ripped that from Linux on Hyperland there, Windows. But yeah, the Windows and the Mac version works really good. The Linux version, I don't know if it's just my 2 Linux systems or something I'm not updating on like a graphics card or something, but everything works fine except for the heat map. The heat map, for some reason, slows the system down, which is weird because Linux runs a heck of a lot faster than Windows. So it's got to be how I have it configured. Um, the system. So it's not the platform because it runs smooth on Windows and Mac, the heat map. So I don't know. Something going on. Something's going on. Something's going on. Like somebody killed the market. Oh my word. Oh my word, this is horrendous, folks. This is horrendous action. I cannot get over this. There's delta bars, but there ain't no delta. I mean, got a nice big delta bar right there. Um, boom. I mean, when you're on a 5 minute on the ES, and the average 5 minute is 3, you got a problem. You got a problem. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, folks. What we got here? What we got here? What do we have here? Do we have movement? Oh my God, we're going to the moon again. No, we're not. Mother effer, man. Come on. I thought you were going to the moon again. I guess you're not. Uh, all right. False alarm. False alarm. I thought we were going to the moon again. I thought we'd at least go to the moon with like 5 points on the NAS or, uh, yeah, this is a stupid. Well, there's the low today. Well, it was really low volume. That was that spike, man. That was that spike early this morning. That's what that was. That was that spikerooey. That's a 5 minute ES. Oh boy, man. This is fun times, ain't it? All right, I got 30 minutes and then I got 30 minutes. I'll take a 30-minute nap. And then I'll wake up. And then I gotta go check on the old Linux. I would love to be able to stream on Omachi Linux. And the reason for it is because the tiling system, and I can do my hotkeys for flipping desktop screens like desktop 3 and 1, 2, 3 and stuff like that. I'll be able to really do some nice stuff. And I can flip around and make people dizzy and pass out, and you'll miss a trade. Uh, yeah, this is. But the good thing is we've got ourselves confirmation that it works for Apex, Lucid, Take Profit Trader. Anybody got Tradeify? I don't have Tradeify. Anybody got Tradeify? Can you at least use Tradeify Rhythmic with this platform? Oh. So works with Take Profit. That's from what there was somebody in here. You got to make sure it's Rhythmic. Yes, it does work with Take Profit. Take Profit Trader. That's a 5 minute right there, man. That's a 5 minute. I'm looking at ES. That's a 5 minute. Uh, yeah, it works with Take Profit Trader. Take Profit. You got to make sure you here. Let me disconnect here. Whoops. Uh, that's a whoopsie, folks. All right. Let's bring it back. Crap. I closed out the wrong one, folks. I closed out the wrong one. Huh. I was connected to Lucid and I was connected to Apex and I closed out the wrong one. This is crap. Well, at least it happened now instead of in the morning. NQU6. Here, let's get something on the screen. NQU6. There's NQ. That's a that's a shitty thing, but hey, here, let's just get something up. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. That was kind of stupid of me to do, but hey. Yep, that was kind of stupid of me to do. Here, let's go to NQU6. Come on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's wait a minute. NQU6. Do I have a loaded template for NQU6 1 minute? Yeah, NQU6 1 minute. Load up the template. We'll load up the template. That's on a 1 minute. Holy smokes. That's horrendous, folks. All right. Daggone it. Well, it's like 30 minutes here. Let me show you. Here, let me go over some stuff, man. Hey, the market's boring as hell, man. Let's go over some stuff, folks. What are we going to go over? Here, let's go over, for one thing, let's go over to the desktop. Let's go to EP charts. So when you click on the EP charts application, okay, you'll get a window like this. Okay, so you'll get a window. You go to connections. You got to make sure when you're on license, make sure you check the beta version 1.1 and make sure what's wrong. Um, Make sure you do beta version 1.1. Make sure you check the version here against the beta version number that's on the profile page. Okay. When you click save, it'll say license key is valid because it connects to the server and checks it. Okay. So all that's good. What you want to do, let's say you want to connect to, let's do connections. So if you go to Rhythmic, you'll get a window like this. Okay, you'll go to Rhythmic. Let's say you want to take profit trader. Okay, let's say you want to go to take profit trader. Well, you just put in username and password and you use Rhythmic paper trading for take profit trader. I don't see one for Apex, Bullnox, Tradeify, Lucid. Okay, uh, Bullnox, I have not verified this yet, Bullnox. So if anybody has a new eval with Bullnox, the way their new system is, and you're using Bullnox, it might work, it might not. I'm in the midst of talking with Bullnox. They're being a little, you know what about this. But Tradeify works, Lucid Trading. I contacted Apex and Lucid, and they're like, yeah, we don't care what platform you use. As long as it connects to Rhythmic, we do not care. So that's the way it is with them. Tradeify, I think the same way. Bullnox, they're being little turds, but that's just the way they are. Okay. So let's say you connect to your platform with a Rhythmic paper trading, or you have to use Apex, Tradeify, or Lucid. Okay, so now that you're connected, let's go to uh, okay, let's go to new chart. So if you open up a new chart, you get a blank screen. Okay, your drawing tools are over here. This is a beta version. It is very uh, just the basics to get you going. So let's say you type in NQU6. NQU6, well, that's fine. If you type in NQU and you click 1 minute, it's not. It's going to be no data. It needs to be a NQU6 and click 1 minute and it brings up data. Okay, for the chart. This right here is CME. Okay, it has to go to the ticker and the exchange. I have it defaulted to CME. Like if you come in here and you want to trade gold, and let's say you go to MGCZ6 because Z is for the December contracts, and you type in CME, you're not going to get anything. You have to type in COMEX because that's the exchange that it's on. Okay. So if you don't know the exchange that it's on, you can always go. It's actually looking pretty good. You can always come over here, go to cmegroup.com, cmegroup.com. Okay. If you don't know an exchange, you can always come over here and go to markets. Let's say you're trading gold. You don't know what gold is. Okay, you can come over here to gold. Then you can trade either the gold futures or you can do micros. It does not matter. Okay, then it's trading GCV6. Why is it trading the V? Well, if you come over here to the volume, it tells you the volume right here. I don't know why it's doing that, but hey, deck is supposed to be Z. It's 203. I would be trading December contracts because it's 203,000. Okay. Uh, and December is GCZ, okay? But if you come over here to specs, okay, if you're at the CME group and you go to gold and you go to specs, you don't know what exchange, you look at the exchange rule book. It says COMEX. Like if you come over here to markets and you type in S&P 500, well, S&P 500 CME, but if you don't know that, you just come over here to the ESU6, and then you come over here to specs. You look down at the exchange rule book, it's CME, so you just type in CME. I just haven't had it automated yet because, well, there's a lot more stuff for me to do. So that's how you get the exchanges. Now, if you'll notice, like here, let's close this out. Like if you notice right here, this is a regular chart. And if you click OF, you'll get an order flow chart. Now, let's take a look at NQU6 on a 1 minute. Okay, let's come over here. If you click on the main settings, you got all these main settings that you can do, like right spacing. You can do like 200 for the right spacing. That's if you kind of like put in like a vertical volume profile or something. If you want vertical lines, you just put in vertical lines and you close it out, and you can't even see the vertical lines because the way my color scheme is, but you can barely see them. The vertical lines you can see. I need to darken that up. But show ETH overnight shading. Okay. Well, it starts shading it right there. But like on a 15-minute, you can see that it starts shading it over. Now, if you're on a chart, a regular chart, you see how it goes back farther back. Okay. I got to add and get an idea of how far back I can go with the prop firm data. You can't go back too far. Uh, but when we clicked on order flow chart, okay, when you click on order flow chart, you get OF chart. Now, order flow chart NQU6 CME, and you type and you go to 1 minute. Well, that gives you the 1 minute right here. Now, if you look at it, you see that it on goes back to 1338, 138. Well, this one goes back farther to like August 24th. It goes back a few days. Okay, it goes back a couple, 2, 3 days. Okay, the reason for that is that the regular chart can go back farther in history. Okay, the reason for that is with the order flow chart, I am getting tick for tick data. Okay, I am getting tick for tick data. So when I do that, if I need to go back like 8 hours, I need to aggregate that those numbers, okay, to get this. Now, this right here going forward is going to be true tick for tick data, okay, but all this is aggregated backwards. And with rhythmic tick for tick data, you can only go back so far for like a 1 minute. Like I think you might only be able to go back like I don't know, a few hours. I'm not sure. But if you go back too far, if you try to go back too far and it doesn't work that much because it goes off of tick for tick data for the volume, you'll get gaps. Like you might get here and then it opens up when you open the chart. It might start up here and you got a big gap right here because it needed all that aggregated data. So it's kind of like a dance I got to do with Rhythmic to find out where the sweet spot is. I got to find out where the sweet spot is. Okay. That's why you can't have like, you know, have a 1 minute chart with like 2 or 3 historical days worth of tick data, because for one, you're getting free data because you're using prop firms. You're on the paper trading server. That's not going to work. But if you actually pay for data, yeah, you get really good quality data. Also, another thing, these platforms like Addis, Deep Charts, Sierra Charts, TradingView, Ninja Trader, all these other trading platforms, they are paying roughly between like $1,000 and $3,000 per month to be able to have a license to be able to show to be able to accumulate and store the data like on their server and be able to show it to their users when they log in. Okay. I, I ain't got that kind of money right now. I don't have no couple $1,000s a month to be doing that crap. You know, Addis does, Motivate does, Deep Charts does, Ninja Trader does, all the big boys do. But they're also charging you like 50, 70 $70 a month for an order flow chart. And this, well, right now this is free, but when it gets released, like right now the beta version is free, but when it gets released, it's going to be like $20 a month. Why? Well, mainly because of that feature. Because I don't have real long-term historical data. But if I'm charging like $50, $70 a month, yeah, of course, I can pay that $2,000, $3,000 a month. It's roughly about a couple of $1,000s to be honest, like 1,500 to 2,000. I haven't seen it over three, but that's why. And I need to put in an FAQ section on the website. Uh, but let's say we have an order flow chart. Now here on the indicators, like if you click on, this is not an order flow chart. It's just a regular chart. But if you go to indicators and you try to put in like a delta profile, well, that's what it's going to look like. It's not going to look all that good because it's not tick for tick data. You know, it's aggregated data. It doesn't look good. Okay, it's aggregated data. It does not look good. That's why if you want something like that, you have to go to the indicator. And I need to separate these session volume profile. Now the session volume profile, when you click on that little gear icon, you go to both, not both. You go to RTH, New York trading session. Maybe I want to tick merge it to 4, maybe 14, maybe 4, maybe 8. That looks somewhat better, but hey, we'll just tick merge it to 1. Okay. And then you change colors and click apply. Now this looks a little bit better. Okay. That looks a little bit better. But this is just a regular chart. It's not an order flow chart. Okay. Now here on the order flow chart, if you click on that and you go to Delta Profile, then you start getting the good quality data. Okay. I need to separate the indicators from the regular charts, separate them from the order flow charts. I'm going to refactor how I do all these indicators. Okay. I'm going to refactor it. But right now, yeah, I am going to refactor it. But like big trades is not going to work on a regular chart. You need a tick for tick data. The way I'm doing my big trades needs tick for tick data. Okay. Like if I'm doing 5 since it started, I started it at 2:30, so it's showing those are really big trades, ain't they? But you come here, you can go to single, you can go to aggregated, or you can just go to both, and then it'll show you both. The top number is the aggregated, the bottom number is here. The top number is aggregated within milliseconds, like I think 50 or 100 milliseconds, something like that. And the bottom number right there, that 10, is the single largest order contract. So we had 21 aggregated, and the largest single order contract was 1. Okay, there it was 2 with 33. Okay. Now, if you want to have your chart set up, here, let's take this out. Like if you want to have your chart set up where it's, come on, where it's, all right, well, it's 2:45. I ain't going to worry about this. That's 1 minute. Okay, let's say you want to have your charts, you go to indicators, how I set up like a 1 minute chart. I want to have volume profile and I want to have delta profile. I'm going to do a video of this, okay, and put it up on the site, how I set up the chart. It's probably be like an hour long, probably. Okay, but they kind of look like crap, don't they? They're kind of like overlaid on top of each other. Well, I want to go over to the volume profile. Well, I know I want to change it to like a gray, maybe the point of control to be yellow, and maybe the max width to be 50. That's fine. The right padding, I want to change that to like maybe 55. You see how it moved it over? If I changed it to like 80, you see how it moves it over 200? It'll move it over. What I found is actually 52 to be pretty good. And then tick merge it maybe 4, maybe 2 for the ES. You can tick merge it. When I talk about tick merge, it takes per tick, the quarter half or the whole quarter. It takes a whole quarter and it merges the 2 ticks together and it gives you the data point for that. That's what each histogram bar, little bar is 2 points. I mean 2 ticks. If you tick merge it to 4, each bar is 1 point of the ES. I mainly do that for the NQ. That's what I mainly do that for. Okay. But sometimes you can tick merge this to 2. You know, you just have to get a feel for what you want. Session ETH, that's the electronic. I want RTH, New York trading session. There's the New York trading session. Okay. The 1 looks a little, the 4 looks, the 2 looks better. Or you can go to auto. And what that will do, it will detect when the New York time is 9:30, and then it'll switch it over to real-time trading hours for New York session. So that's how you set that up. Right padding to 52 to move this over, and you click apply. Now let's go over to the delta chart. So we go over to the delta chart. Well, I want to keep that to the green. I want to keep that to maybe the blue, violet, and the point of control the same color of yellow. Max width, I want to keep that at 50. The right padding, I can set that to like 1. So that's the right padding. Okay. If you can go, it goes from right to left, or you can go from left to right. You see how it went to left to right? Okay. So then the ETH is you want to set that to auto, to be auto. Now the tick merge, since I've tick merged that volume to 2, I possibly want to tick merge the delta to 2 as well and click apply, because now I have the data points lined up together. Okay. So now I have the data points lined up together. But if you notice, like we're on a 1 minute, let's say, let's go to 5 minute. Let's go to 2 minutes. Let's go back to 1 minute. Okay. You see how that is overlaid on top of each other? Well, you come up here to your settings. You click on settings. I have to drag it over, open up in the new chart. The background, you can change the background if you want. You can change it to this color. You can change it to red. Holy smokes. I hope people don't get the, whoa. All right, let's go back here. All right, color. I need to change this. Oh, I don't like how this is. Main settings, I need to change how to do these colors. Yeah, blue violet. Okay, so that's fine. Right side spacing. This is where the right side spacing is. This is for order flow chart and regular chart. Right side spacing, I find it to be 90 to be pretty good. You can set this to 100 if you want to give you a little bit more room for when that bar right there, the main bar, kind of like goes over. I don't know. There we go. So yeah. So now, see, it's gonna align. So now it's aligned pretty good. Now what I want to do is I want to turn off the music. So now what I want to do is, let's say I come over here to settings, I come over here. Okay, right side spacing, vertical, you really can't see the vertical. It's somewhat. It looks like halfway decent. Actually, if we change the color to this, you see it a little bit better, I guess. Yeah, I don't use vertical. Show electronic overnight shading. That'll shade the area. Show the day splits, midnight lines. So it'll show the midnight lines if you want to show the day splits. Show volume bars. You can click on that. That'll show volume bars, your regular volume bars. Okay, like this volume bar, 1K 1000 volume was right there. 600 cell volume was right there. You know, even though the delta was 43 positive, but it was red. You know, that's just the way volume bars are. Show delta, show percent, show volume. See how they're not there? Well, you can do show delta or you can do show percent, show volume. What I need to do is have it right now. If you do this, you see how that goes away. It needs to drop down, but that's called polish and that will be added later. Okay. Show volume area. If you do the show volume area, you only are going to see that. If you go to hollow, you're not going to see it because there's no volume on the candle. But if you go to volume, now, if you come here, you see uh, you got a value area high, a value area low. Okay. Value area high, value area low on the tick. Now, I'm not reading this historically yet. That's stuff I got to get done as well to read it historically. But yeah, I mean, it's free for right now, and then it's gonna be like $20 for like a month for early access. So it is that. And you can tick merge it and stuff. Um, to tick merge these, you can tick merge it to 2 if you want. But and then you can do delta bars. That's just regular delta bars. You can do delta and volume. The delta is on the left, volume's on the right. Uh, you can do OF print for that. And Heiken that's not there yet. I've got a note to do that. But last night I had to fix the disconnect issue. So I couldn't get that done. And how I set the chart up, well, you can do big trades if you want. 50 single, you can do aggregated, then that'll show you aggregated, or you can do both to show you aggregated and you can do aggregated and single order. Single order, largest single orders down at the bottom, like 57 sell, 20 contract sell, and one single order right there. If we come down here to stacked imbalance area, okay, and then you click settings, should be 4 and 2, and you click apply. The only ones we have is right here so far. You got a buy that got absorbed. Man, and it's just the market's not doing anything, folks. I mean, the market ain't doing much of anything. Okay, that's the stacked imbalance area. Now, for the orb, and then you got EMA. You can do an EMA if you want. You can do Bollinger Bands. You can do MACD. It shows the MACD. You can do delta bars. There's a lot of stuff, but I don't like putting all that stuff on my charts, to be honest. Uh, oh, here, you can play around with the indicators and stuff like that. Order book pressure. Uh, this goes off of the level 2. You have to have level 2 data. I'm still working on that indicator. There's quite a few things I want to do with it, but you've seen it in action. Today was kind of boring. Uh, Chart Trader. When you come up here and you click on Chart Trader, you see how it turned green. When you uncheck it, it's kind of not green, but when you click it up here, you see how it turned green? Then you come down here and you can choose your account and then you do default quantity, let's say 2 or default quantity 1. If you want to trade micros, you click on micros. Then if you want to click on the micros, you can trade MNQ U6. Then when you click buy or market sell, it will put you into a micro, but your chart, you are charting on a mini. Now, if you click HK for hotkey, then your hotkeys are enabled. Your hotkeys are down here. You go to tools, hotkeys. These are your hotkeys. I only have 5 of them right now. It's very basic, okay? Uh, I mean, it's very basic. I only have 5 of them. There's more to be added. Uh, but yeah, once I get this and the beta is looking pretty good, people are using it, then what I'm going to do is have it so where you can click on configure and you'll see hotkeys and you'll see a configure button, then another window will show open, and then you'll be able to be like, okay, I don't want shift B. I want control B for market buy, control S for market sell, and you'll be able to change it yourself. But for right now, this is just hard coded in for right now. In the future, you'll be able to do user confined hotkeys, just like you'll be able to do user defined hotkeys for the drawings. Okay. Alrighty. So that's the hotkeys, and then you click on tools. You click on chart trader. I need to organize this a little bit better, but stop loss. You drag and drop the stop loss. When you click on an order or you click on a hotkey and it puts you into a trade, you can use a hotkey to drag and drop. Also on the chart, you have chart trader. TP to drag and drop for to take profit. Click the BE to move yourself to a break even. X to flatten the trade. Chart area. If you click shift left click will put you into a market buy. Shift right click will put you into a market sell. These are going to be user configurable as well later on. Control area. Chart area. Control left click, place stop loss at clicked price level. Let's say you do shift 1 or shift left mouse button. It puts you in the trade that's up here. You can do control and then put you into the trade. So like right now, if I do a, I don't know if I want to do this, but if you do shift left click, it'll put you into a trade. Um, uh, like shift right click will put you into a short right now. I really don't want to trade anything right now. This probably won't be very much, but right here, you click X to go out. You click on the SL, drag and drop it to get into a stop. Okay, take profit, you just click it up here and then that'll take the profit. Later on, I need to put an X here to cancel the orders. Also, I want to have a little box here that shows how much the dollar amount and how many points you're up and things like that. Okay, go to a break even. We'll go to see if we can get a pop. Nope. Okay, but it just got me out on a break even. All right. Uh, it's 3 o'clock. It's power hour. But that's how you do that. Okay. Now, when you're doing hotkeys, it's going to show up. So when you're doing hotkeys, it's going to show up as well. Uh, okay. So that is the trading part. Uh, you can come over here and you can do market buy. They'll put you in one mini contract. If we come over here, positions, you'll be able to see if I click buy, it doesn't do anything. Uh, as you can see, it put me into a micro contract, put me into a micro contract. You can click flat to flatten the position. Like I want it flat, it'll close it out for you. Uh, that's about it. Okay. If you want the chart trader, when you click it on, you come up here to the header part. You left click, and you can drag it around to wherever you want. I don't have it docked over to the right. I have it so where people can drag it around to wherever you want. Okay. Uh, if you come in here and you do market sell on this, let's say you do a market sell. If you left click and pan down, you get there. You can use your scroll wheel for this, but you have to be over to your timeline to be able to scroll like that. Okay. And then this right here, you can do the same thing for this for the timeline. Okay. Uh, you do the same thing for that. Okay. Uh, but that's how you do that. Let's see if we can't get a dump. All right. Let's see if we can't get a dump. You see where it says the ticks there? I want to have it so where it does a point value and a dollar amount. Okay, a point value and a dollar amount. Positions, as you can see here, the positions. That positions, total quantity, -1. I'm short one. The P&L is $5. Okay, we're rich. Okay, P&L is $7. It updates. It's kind of, I think the positions here needs a little bit of work done to it, but yeah, all of this is working. Okay, and if you want to manage the trade, well, you do the stop loss, you do take profit, maybe you take profits down here, you can do a take profit there. If you want to tighten up the stop, I want to have it so where, let's see if I get stopped out, it should cancel everything. As you can see here. Take profit, let's see. Let's say I want to drag the stop up to here, to the high of that, okay? But yeah, this is it. Uh, the order executions, if you're using this and something's going on, just send an email and tell me exactly what you did. Okay, so it all closed it out, and as you can see here, it closed out the orders, it closed everything out. Okay, uh, yeah, but that's it in a nutshell. I don't think I'm really missing anything. Those are the very basic stuff. like over here on the order flow chart, you can do 2 minute, 5 minute, 15. You can do range bars. Let me go over range bars. If the 15 minute, I need to add like maybe a 30 minute uh, order flow chart. I just have to, when I add a 30-minute order flow chart, I need to go back in history and find out how far I can go back with Rhythmic, with the paper trading, with the free data connection, things like that. But yeah, this is it. It should get you going. If you trade kind of like I do short term, be you should be fine. But if you disable, you see how it's green up here? Up here on the top right, it says HK green. That means the hotkeys are enabled. Okay. Uh, you uncheck that, you disable them. That's about it. Yep, but that's about it. Do, do, do. That is about it. That's all I have. I think I'll be streaming again tomorrow at 9:15. We'll see what we can do. Hopefully it's better. It's going to be better next month. Here, I'll be right back. Find out, won't we? Maybe. Yeah, who knows? All right. All right. I'm going to get going. I need to test a Linux version of this. I need to test a Linux version of this, which means right now I'm on Windows and I got to reboot. Okay. Well, actually, if you want the heat map, if you want a heat map and you got level 2, here's the heat map. I'm going to go over this real quick, and then I don't think I can. Uh, no, I can't. I'm connected to Lucid. Uh, yeah, I'm connected to Lucid Trading, so I can't do it. I don't have level 2 for Lucid Trading, only for Apex. But you would just come in here and just type in NQU6, or I need to do it all capitals. NQU6 and then the exchange. Minimum resting orders of 10 to show the heat map. Minimum volume of 5 to be able to show only a volume of 5 per each for a bubble to even show. You got to hit subscribe or unsubscribe. And then you got to do the color scheme thing. You can do minimum resting orders of 10. Usually for like NQ, you can do like 20, 25. Minimum trade volume, you can do like 2 to 5. Tick merge, I usually tick merge it to 4, and then that's about it. And when you close out the window, it'll update everything. That's it. Um, yeah, let me get going so I can get this Linux version tested. And plus, I need to write some code and fix a few things. What am I going to be looking to do when disconnect happens? Positions tab. Here, let me to do rhythmic service. This is what I'm going to be doing. Need to add some type of display to chart to show what time frame is being used. I am going to do that at the bottom left here. I'm going to show like ES space 5M for like ES 5 minute. Okay, I can get that done tonight. Also, I need to look into this issue right here. I'm not going to do anything else. Maybe the hike and ashy tomorrow morning. I'll see if I can get that done, but tonight I really need to get this done. And then when disconnect happens, the positions tab and the account tab is not updating. It needs to, I think it needs to reconnect to the account and positions data, to the positions plant, to the account and positions plant from Proto, I think Proto. Okay, those two things I need to get done right now. Okay, I'm gonna jump on the Linux version and do some more testing. So we'll see what happens, but that is what I am going to be working on. Add the display for the charts, and the disconnect happens for when disconnect happens, it reconnects and it starts updating the chart. Okay. Uh, So, because right now, if well, I better not disconnect because freaking I'm streaming. Don't be doing that, you dummy. But yeah, let me go so I can get all this done. Uh, tomorrow, I'll probably start, tomorrow, I'll probably start streaming at maybe 9 o'clock. Maybe 9 o'clock. I don't know. Just check it, but 8 o'clock, but I would say like 8:30, no later than 8:30. Um, Check to make sure there's another version updated. Go to your connections, go to license. If the beta version says 1.2 on the profile and this says 1.1, you need to update. Okay, that's all I have. But that's all the major features I just went over. I will be doing a whole video on how I set my stuff up. Okay, it'll probably be an hour long, but it's gonna be a whole video of how I set my stuff up, explaining stuff about what the platform has and what it doesn't have. Okay, I'm not trying to compete, and I really want to get this across to people. I am not trying to compete with TradingView, Addis, NinjaTrader, Deep Charts, Sierra, MotiveWave, none of the big boys. I am not trying to compete with none of them, and there's a reason why. I am one senior software engineer that has been slinging code for 15 years. I've been doing it longer than ChatGPT wrote its first Hello World program. So it's only one of me. I can't compete with a company that has hundreds of thousands of dollars coming in a month. Okay. I can't compete with Deep Charts that probably has investors. Okay. And a handful of, if you double click onto the chart, it recenters it. Okay. I can't compete with Deep Charts that has like investors slinging hundreds of $1,000s at them. Okay. It's just me. The only way we can make this better is once it gets out of beta and it goes into early access for $20 a month, not 50, 70 like all the other big boys, but like $20 a month. Then maybe in 6 months to a year, I'll be able to maybe start competing with them. I don't know. I don't care, to be quite honest. I really don't. I just need to make a platform that's cheap enough for an order flow trading platform that's cheap enough for beginners. Or advanced users that don't want to spend $50, $60 a month and pay for like 6 months a year up front to get that deal. Okay, it's $20 a month. That's it. That's flat. And I ain't gonna have a year or anything like that. It's $20 a month out of when it gets out of beta and goes into early access. That's it. All right. I'll be back at it 9:15 tomorrow. Let me uh let me hop off and I will I need to go test the Linux version. But if you really want to download the chart, just create a free account. Uh, just create a free account. Go to it only runs on Rhythmic right now with Windows, Mac, and Linux. Just create an account. You'll go to the profile, and then you'll be EP Charts Beta 1.1 release. Okay. If you try to open up the app, the exe in the beta, because right now you just download a zip file. I have not signed this with Microsoft yet, but if you get a warning that says turn off Smart App Control in Windows, Smart App Control blocked an app that may be unsafe. If you get that warning, just follow these steps. I had to do that last night. But yeah, that's it. That's all we have. Okay. I'll be back at it tomorrow. But try it out. It's free for beta. Let me know. Hey, and let me know if you're able to connect to Tradeify. Right now, we have confirmed Apex, Lucid, and Take Profit Trader. Tradeify, I have not verified that yet. In Bullnox, I'm working with Bullnox. They're being a bunch of turds. I'm working with Bullnox to unblock the app. I don't know. They're just I had to convince them it's a trading platform. They're like, we don't allow copy trading for multiple users and blah blah blah. And this is, I'm like, the app does none of that crap that you're telling me. So I had to talk with a real person at Bullnox, and then they said, well, we want written verification from Rhythmic that you're a vendor approved. I wouldn't be able to connect to the damn system if I wasn't. So yeah, I got to deal with Bullnox. But I'll be back at it tomorrow, 9:15 later.